Hello, everyone. Welcome. Welcome. Hope you're having a good evening. Stream's a little late. My sleep schedule's been a little jacked up. Hello, Nico Jazz. Hello, Phantom John Matrix. Hello, Noman. Noman, did you know that you have a prominent position in the second half of Path of Exile?
Can't stop eating.
Nico Jazz, thank you for the 150 Mortal Kombat dollars.
Hippo character
Yes!
tactical gear does tactical flanking maneuver hand gestures.
That one had a rider. Hello, esports. Hello, Shaboy J. Well, you know, one of the vendors that you have to speak to most frequently says, "Time and tide. Wait for Noman."
Membrane.
Hey, D. It's your boy Jay. Thank you for 9 months of remembering. Thank you for 9 months. Whoa!
Stop eating.
Looks around to see if anyone saw
Oh,
what
no.
he just saw.
Hippo character,
Hippo
what is
character
that?
smacks his hands onto his face and looks
Thank you
around
for
to
that
see if
200
anyone
Mortal
saw what
Kombat
he just
dollars,
saw.
Nico Jazz. Path of Exile is super fun. That's why I was up so late last night, is I was having too much fun with it. Just playing solo. Trying out silly builds. Anyway, today... Shaboy J!
Hippo
Thank you for the
character floats in front of
$2.
The words game over.
Whoa!
A ghost of our hippo character floats in front of the words game over.
Ghost of a Hippo character is just a Moomin, isn't it? Oh, it's just a Moomin, isn't it? Yeah, quite good hippos today. You know, it might be because I changed the way that I added low quality related keywords to the negative prompting, or it might have helped. It's kind of voodoo, but also like it might actually work because neural networks are kind of voodoo. Anyway. What's good? What's good to play? I want to look at the list. I want to look at video games, A Personal Voyage. I want to put it over here so I can read it easier. Dungeon music. Alright, what do we got? What do we got? This is mostly PC stuff. Wing Commander. I don't know if I've got an MS-DOS game in me today, other than, like, I don't know, Keen or something. I want to do Privateer one day. Privateer is woo.
Jakob får det.
Where's that $2? Several minutes later. Magic Candle. I want to do Magic Candle one day. There's a bunch of games. Hey, Cosmic Man. Oh, did you see my Path of Exile idiocy earlier today? I guess I started that
List
after
of
midnight.
stupidest Star Wars names. 1.
Oh.
Droopy McCool 2. Elon
Story.
Sleazewagon 03. Kit
Where
Fisto
did that
4.
come from?
Gloop Shido 5. Hot Fung Yun 6. Kulov Loth Needles 7. Looper 8. Green Jedi 9. Doofus Solo 10. Mazaller 11.
Hot
Yoda Wog 12.
Fungin.
Big Shock Doggett 13. Girlfriend Slayer 14. Biggest Little Hand Guy 15. Girl Stormtrooper 16. Crook 17. Chewbacca 18. Wookie Hoist
Biggest
19.
Little Hand
Master
Guy.
Ranger 20. Yellow Wendigo 21. Best Little Jedi 22. Twezit 23. Baby Snoke 24. Daboot 25. Flying Vampiress
Baby
26.
Snoke.
Big Blofeld 27. Millie Nutter 28. Dooku's Masters Padawan 29. Hanroik 30. Zuckus 31. Thug Given It All 32. Greedo's Big Gun.
Thug giving it all. Big Blofeld. Hello, Marmot. Yeah, so I was
It's so good.
oh good. I was playing around with idiotic builds earlier
List of
today.
100 cursed stream beverages.
Overnight,
1.
last night.
Coke Black 2. Cucumber Lime Gatorade 3. Mountain Dew Purple Kills Again 4. Coke Blizzard 5. Mountain Dew Bomb 6. Mountain Dew Triple Swag 7. Mountain Dew Grape Freeze 8. Coca-Cola Zero Gravity 9. Sprite Zero Gravity 10. Coke Fresco 11. Mountain Dew Caffeine 12. Mountain Dew Flu 13. Mountain Dew Cherry Crush 14. Mountain Dew
Dew
Triple Double
Flu.
Slush 15. Sprite Pina Colada 16. Coke Zero Sugar 17. Mountain Dew Cherry Cola 18. Frosty Freeze 19. Mountain Dew Aquafina 20. Frosty Cherry Cola 21. Coke Belly Gold Bottle 22. Coke Zero Strawberry 23. Mountain Dew Black Eye 24. Coke Frito Knee, Tropicana, etc. 25. Mountain Dew Strawberry Gatorade 26. Coke Zero Sugar 27. Sprite Pepto B.
Sprite Pepto B. I didn't change anything about GPT-2. I'm looking at the list. I should put the list on screen. Beep, 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 beep. Beep, 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 beep. Beep, 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 beep. Why is this cut off on the left? I don't remember doing that. I must have been looking at some other thing. What do I want to play today? That's the question. What do I want to play today? Balloon fight? I suck at balloon fight, but you know what? I watched Mr. Radon play. Mr. Radon is excellent at balloon fight. He's a phenomenal talent at it. I watched him play Balloon Trip, which is the mode that I usually played. Man, Balloon Trip is fucking hard, it turns out. Even experts get fucked on it. Ultrabots, man. Ultrabots was such a fucking disappointing disaster. It could have been good. Could have been good. What's good on NES, though? What do I want to play? Do I want to play NES? Do I want to play Genesis, maybe, instead? I'm going for a relatively short action game. Well, maybe we'll do Duke Brewery in June. Maybe. You really want to play the software one, esports. Like, all the upgraded MechWarrior 2s are so unstable that, like, if you don't have something that runs it already stably, just use software. I think the software one looks better than most of the accelerated ones, honestly. It has an option for high res if you run it on a much newer computer than it was designed for, right? Mystery Quest. One of these days we're going to play and we're going to finish Section Z, and it's going to be great. Except also it's going to take like 10 hours. Man, there's so many games. So many games I want to play. But so few of them fit the, like, the kind of game I want to play right now. Mech Commander. I'm kind of guessing. I almost said Mech Assault, but I knew that was wrong. Golvelius. Golvelius, my love. One day. I could take a crack at Shinobi. I keep getting screwed by the Mandala effect. Oh. Oh. Good idea. Insist that it insist that it used to be called the Mandela effect, not the Mandela effect. I'm gonna do a playthrough of Kadash. I've done that a number of times before, though. Oh, anyway, Cosmicman. I settled on, my build, I settled on, Clarity, Vitality, Precision, Dread Banner, Herald of... No, wait, did I take Dread Banner off? I took Dread Banner off. Herald of Ash and Herald of Agony. And then later, if I get a 6-link body piece, I'm going to add Herald of Thunder or maybe Herald of Purity. Because it turns out there's a group of reservation passives that give you plus 15% to all damage per Herald, in addition to a reservation mastery that gives you plus 8% to all damage when you have, for each aura or Herald that you have active. It's kind of insane. And so then that's the kind of bedrock. And on top of that is Power Siphon, Barrage, Summon Phantasm, Wither Touch, Spell Slinger, Soul Reaver, whatever it's called, the purple missile, Vicious Projectiles, and Returning Projectiles. And then also Blight, Cast on Channel, Contagion, or is it Essence Drain? I forget what I ended up with. And Bane with Bane and Despair. I haven't finished Legendary Axe. Legendary Axe might be okay. Heath Courage, not okay. Do a quick playthrough of Cosmic Fantasy 2. I think I've played all of the... I think I played all of the dungeon... No. I'm missing the Sega CD one. I haven't finished the Sega CD Dungeon Explorer. I played 1 and 2 in Crystal Beans. Last Alert would be good. I have finished Last Alert. Why is that not? Why is that not marked so? Let's see. Sonic 2 and Tails. I could try playing Sonic 2 again. I have finished Shining in the Darkness on stream. Ugh. What do we got? Castle of Illusion. A nice short game like Kid Chameleon. Quackshot was good. Quackshot I finished. Revenge of Shinobi. Revenge of Shinobi I worry about because I think it's got like some really crappy thing on the last level. Strider's short. Yeah, you just once you see it, it's easy. Oh, what if I just played Super Metroid? What if I just played, like, some, like, mega basic shit, like Super Metroid today? I mean, like, basic in a popularity sense. Not necessarily, you know. I never finished Joe and Mac on stream, right? I think Joe and Mac I didn't finish on stream because, like, my NES fucking reset or froze or something on the last boss. Literally the last boss of the entire game. Gold Jagger. I have finished Soul Blazer. I have not finished UN Squadron on stream. I have finished Street Combat on stream. Super Castlevania 4. Super Castlevania 4 might be too difficult for me right now. Super Star Wars has that one level where, like, you fall back down and then it's fucking game over forever. Hey, Shadrock. I'm trying to decide what to play. I want to play like a short to medium length action game. Does anybody here know how to actually play adventure mode in Airgiz? Because I would really like to learn how to play adventure mode in Airgiz and like win. But it might be impossible.
This is a script from Days of Our Lives Kai. Dr. Tom Horton is powering up. Tom fires an energy blast. Harold annoyed, nauseating hilarious screams, so then Dr. Horton does a test to see if he can transmit to the chip in his head that he was merely pretending. In the power meter, it says Yamato, this should not be happening. John mentions the actual name of his ride, Harold annoyed, on TV. What a beautiful coincidence. A beautiful coincidence. John visits the window, then he goes to go get his credit card. On TV, he got his ticket already. Awesome. He got it about 20 seconds ago. On
I
TV,
always get
Harold
Tobal
annoyed sees
confused
Margaret.
with
Tom. Hey fellas,
Tomba.
Margaret is going to the car to get a prescription for his new medication. Then she's coming in to tell me about his little adventure. Nice. You and Roddy. Hey fellas, Roddy and I are done playing with our ice cream for the weekend. John.
List of 100 hybrid heaven wrestling techniques. 1. Boston Crab 2. Gravy Gurgler 3. Juju Belly Roll 4. Bang Bang Pop 5. Jiu-Jitsu Frog 6. Pawpalooza 7. Mexican
I think I
half
got
and
to that
half
point,
8.
Noman.
Hook Snare 9. Bird
And then
Dog
I died
Suplex
instantly
10.
'cause I
Nipple
didn't
11. Super
add
Tossing Jackhammer 12. Birdhead Suplex 13. Black Belt Hawk 14. Juju Birdhead 15. Back and Forth Submarine Suplex 16. Submarine Hammer 17. Back and Forth Submarine Suplex 18. Pug Blast 19. Seattle Suplex 20.
Yeah,
Back and
Jiu-Jitsu
Forth
Frog.
Backbreaker 21. Juju Back Stomp 22. Pug Hook 23. Bird Doppelganger 24. Juju Wing Suplex 25. Back Stomping Wrap 26. Back and Forth Submarine Suplex 27. Bird Dog Stomp 28.
Fantasy monsters, the Akirai, Almirage, Askamoids, Adamies,
There's-
Aspiks, Bassaderons, Burbalangs, Boggarts, Cacti, Kanmith, Calidorons, Changelings, Chimeran, Changelings, Truan, Clathra, Chromatics, Chromids, Chillires, Knidri, Knidris, Cragloran Citizens, Cragloran Dwarves, Cragloran Harbingers, Cragloran Griffins, Crescent Orcs, Crows, Gringbats, Crows, Darkness Pawn, Cultofethina, Cultists, Sedanar, Cerndur Mounts, Centenarii, Clan of the Skulls, Chantries, Camartians,
The Craglorn, not Crablord dwarves.
Darebelgs, Oops, Dadimuth, Dusk Scamps, Duskwalkers, Duskwolves, Deathfy, Deathguard, Death Knight, Diamantars, Dastards, Dasheen, Dashimagics, Dreyus.
Dreyus. That's how you say that, huh? The censorship that I for the GPT-2 text stuff, the way I apply censorship to it, it replaces it with the Wizardry 1 trap failure text. Midnight Resistance is kind of interesting. The arcade version. I think I'm just gonna play Super Metroid. It feels like a Super Metroid kind of day. I'll be honest. I might not even finish it. I might just play it for a while and then be like, that was fun. Let's play some Super Metroid. Anyway, yeah, Cosmicman, the thing I need to do is I need to set it to, cast on critical instead of Spell Slinger, but I need a 6-link for that. The latest Metroid is in captivity. Galaxy did that piece. Nintendo. Hello? Yeah. You know what? The regular NES had a surprising number of super games as well.
The last Metroid is in captivity. The galaxy is at peace.
Planet Zebes. Well, that picked the wrong window for that, huh? Do something real quick. It was there that I foiled the plans of the space pirate leader Mother Brain to use the creatures to attack galactic civilization. I next fought the Metroids on their homeworld, SR-388. Completely eradicated them except for a larva, which after hatching, followed me like a confused child. Bwang. I personally delivered it to the Galactic Research Station. A series so scientists could study energy-producing qualities. Thanks, we'll take good care of this. The scientists' findings were astounding. They discovered that the powers of the Metroid might be harnessed for the good of civilization. Yeah, Super was really common after Super Mario Brothers specifically. Everybody's game was Super. Sega didn't quite get it, and they made the great series of sports games. Great basketball. Satisfied that all was well, I left the station, to seek a new bounty to hunt. But I had hardly gone beyond the asteroid belt when I picked up a distress signal. Ceres Station was under attack. I want to point out that Metroid stayed at the station until the research was well underway. Months, possibly years. And then immediately on leaving, attacked. Ow. Ow. Get that out. Do a move I can dodge, you dipshit. Oh, I got it. If you make him drop the Metroid, that means you won. I don't know what that actually, like, means, but... because you can just take enough damage to exit faster. But what about the secret ending? Where you get a better ending because you tried to save the Metroid? Pretty neat how they, like, show you the escape tunnel from the original game here. I thought that was a really neat touch. Is that a regional difference? Noman? I don't remember, like, the route through this game or nothing. You go back to get the bombs, right? Is what you want. What you want to do? Killed too. Fuck. Oops. I should have opened that missile door. Should have opened that earlier missile door because I would have gotten my missiles back in the corridor. Custervania. Map. Map. Metroid versus the Space Mutants. The Helvetica scenario. forget, do you have to fight this asshole? Yep. Can't avoid that like that? Huh. I always wonder, right? There's some stuff people say, oh, the task does it, but humans can't. That's the second one, Noman. You have to get the missiles first. I always wonder about it, right? Because do they mean like it's unreasonable for a human to include it as part of their run? Or do they mean it's literally impossible for a human to accomplish it? And where does the line get drawn? Like, there's plenty of stuff with, regular. Like, there's plenty of stuff in regular speedrun stuff that's like... Yeah, I can't do it on purpose. But then, like, other people do it regularly all the time. Take the Armadillon thing, right? I know exactly when to hit Armadillon. I can't execute it. But, like, if somebody is dedicated to speedrunning a specific game, right, then, like, they could theoretically include some kind of task trick impossible for humans trick, and like they only need to get it 1 in 10,000 times or whatever, you know, depending on the amount of time saved or whatever. They would only need to get it 1 in 10,000 times to... Oh, there's categories for it, yeah. Not a lot of people, and they're less well, I should save. They're less well, well followed than regular speedruns. Like your ideal speedrun is what, like 10 to 15 minutes long? It's like the ideal YouTube video length, basically, as well. You don't want it to go too long so that people stop watching, but you don't want to like... You don't want it to be too short because then you don't get engagement. Energy tank. Okay. No, I mean, like, I'm not talking about matter of preference. I'm talking about, like, I'm talking about creator success. Right, like there's a reason why Super Mario 64 low star speedruns were like such a huge thing. And it's not because it was the 100% category. There's a reason why like Super Mario Brothers was so popular. It's basically like huge cultural touchstone games. Like, for example, you don't see a lot of Final Fantasy VII speedruns, right? Despite the fact that Final Fantasy VII was arguably as big a cultural touchstone as, you know, as a Mario of its day, you don't see Final Fantasy VII speedruns getting a lot of attention because they take too long, you know? Among other things, but... Yeah, but you have to keep in mind, right? The world isn't made for you. You are the unusual bit. Most people aren't like you and your taste in content. It's important to keep that in mind about, like, what could potentially be... Fuck. Is it? It's possible to get that one, but not the next one, right? There's a second one. I don't know what's at the end of that hallway. Super missile would be nice to have right about now. It's the missile reload. Ha! I think there's something you can skip in here, but also I'm pretty sure the charge shot's in here. Get it out. And they're not dropping health. Hey, Asapi. How's it going? Look at my perfect bomb jumping technique when I don't want it. That won't carry over to when I get the item up there or whatever. Fuck. Mega Bomb would be nice here. You can't just bomb at max speed, right? Not quite.
Soup cake.
Look at that soup cake. It's like a urinal cake, but for soup. Give her the 71 bits, Yasapi. Somebody remind me, is there a single speed you do the bombing at, or is it... Or is it offset once you leave the ground? Hey, Ragadum. I forget. I'm gonna try this when you. You can do a little jump, but it's not a very good one. Also, I want to be facing this way. I have an easier time of it in the, Oh, can you just wall jump it? I guess you can. Oh, you can. Boo boo boo. You know what this game needs? More talking. I wish there was like a... like some kind of commander talking to me over a headset. And then Samus would respond. And like... and then like... they could add lots of sexism to it for no reason. Oops. Oh. Maybe some discussion of like military chain of command and like, yeah, military chain of command and like proper authorization of weapon use to explain why Samus doesn't have all the weapons. That would be good. Fuck. I thought it was supposed to stay open longer than that. I guess not. Time I missed entirely. Does Charge Shot do more damage than the regular missile? I forget. is like every Dark Souls boss ever. I gotta get a new Super Nintendo controller. I wish they weren't like $1 billion, because speedrunners have ruined the market. Okay, let me understand this correctly. I want to understand this correctly, Noman. Are you saying that Metroid Prime is your favorite Metroid Prime is your favorite FPS platformer, not favorite FPS, right? Okay. So it's basically like saying, well, this is my favorite CBT place because they have the little tassels they put on or whatever. Right? There's a really nice juice bar there. But it's still, you know, you're still getting your dick wrecked. Like, even so. Yeah. This is pointless, right? Because there's a thing at the top you can't avoid. God damn it. Yeah. There's a thing at the top you can't open. But you can get up there. You can get up there and not open it. That's allowed. I mean, here's the thing, right? I don't think GoldenEye is particularly good, right? I think GoldenEye was a little bit better than other console FPSs at the time, but I think GoldenEye was like, I don't know. Like, I feel like GoldenEye is a super overrated game if you're talking about it in totality. But if you're just talking about it, if you're talking about just the multiplayer of it, it was a fantastic multiplayer game. And I think that's all that anyone ever remembers is, oh yeah, I had so much fun playing GoldenEye with my friends. Right? Fuck, I can get to like a certain height, but then I can't get beyond that. Fuck! I thought I would have it on the next jump. I went over too soon. Fuck. I had it. What am I doing here? This seems wrong. That's what I'm saying. That's my whole point, is that, like, best 3D platformer, best FPS platformer is like it's at best a good game in a It's the best game in a necessarily crappy genre. You know what I mean? Like, I do not fucking like 3D platform, first-person 3D platforming. I can't think of a game that did it right. Even Mirror's Edge, that was supposed to be entirely about that. Like, they had to stop doing that because it wasn't good and switch over to their, like, am I gonna fight Kraid, like, right now? Why am I doing this? Seems like a terrible idea.
I think I'm being followed. What
Susumu666, thank you for the follow on Twitch. Come on, do it.
Whoa, 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 whoa.
What are you guarding for me, Kraid? The Various suit. That's good to get early. Oh, there was a save upstairs. Oops. I think overall Super Mario World is the better game. I think there's this thing that happens where, like, people have gotten kind of sick of Super Mario World and maybe forget how good it really is. Like, everybody got pretty good at it, and they have, like, routes that they're stuck into following. I think this game, like this, Link to the Past, Super Mario World, Link to the Past, Super Mario World, this, I'm trying to think of what else. There's a handful of games of this era that are in, like, their own category of quality. And these are, right? These are games that are... These are games that are a quality beyond other games, right? Oh yeah, Mario Kart. Not F-Zero, but Mario Kart. are in a class of games that, like, rarely gets, I can't tell you about Super Mario RPG, but I can tell you that from what I've seen of it, I don't think so. I haven't played it, though, so I can't, like... I can't say for sure. Castlevania 4, maybe? The thing with Super Mario RPG is that, like, Super Mario RPG seems pretty good, right? But it also has Breath of Fire syndrome, which is a real fucking tough thing to overcome. I can't do that yet. Need the high jump boots. Right? Like, when I've seen people stream Super Mario RPG, somebody in chat is going, "Oh, this game is the best. I love this game. It's so great. It's so good, except for this part." Right? That was my experience seeing people play it. I associate it with Breath of Fire 3, right? Because everyone says, "Oh, Breath of Fire 3, this game is so good. I love this game. It's my favorite Breath of Fire." Right? And then they go, "Well, except for the part where you have to do the boat thing." Well, and you gotta give it 10 hours because it's not great at the beginning. Right? The beginning's a little slow. And then, oh yeah, well, right after the beginning when you have to do this part. Oh, and the Shisu part. Oh, and the desert. And, right? Breath of Fire 3 is an amazing game, except for every part individually. And it's not even, like, more than the sum of its parts, like... It's not even more than the sum of its parts, like, ActRaiser, you know? It's just that, like... It's fine that you like a game, but, like... It's weird to me that it gets so, like, confused. Hey, save. Yeah, I'm not saying Super Mario RPG is bad, right? It looks pretty good. What I am saying is that Super Mario RPG isn't in the same class of games with Link to the Past and with, like, Link to the Past, Super Metroid, Super Mario World, Super Mario Kart. Like, those are games that, like, hey, Sheriff Ram, how's it going? Right? It's okay. It's fine. I don't think Chrono Trigger's in that either. I think Chrono Trigger benefits a lot from a specific type of nostalgia in a similar way that the Baldur's Gate 3 benefits presently, right? Which is that, like, people played Chrono Trigger and got... People played Chrono Trigger and got attached to the characters in it. You know? They played it at a very, like... at a specific type of age. And, like... It's not that the game itself is particularly good. They liked ideas about its characters. Which... you know, that's fine. Right? There's a reason why Chrono Trigger's follow-up game was a visual novel, right? I think Chrono Cross is poo-poo doo-doo. Like it's one of the worst implemented, worst expressed games ever made. Oh, is it a prequel? I only know that it came out after and was a VN. Okay, hold on. Hold on. Can this be done? Wait. The true challenge. I've got one thing to say to Chrono Cross likers. Hold on. Hold on. I gotta look it up because I delete it from my memory. If that a Hecarim bone? There we go. Do you think Lena Spontania 3 combusted? Me wonder if she's okay. Chrono Cross as a game, in its extant form, is poo-poo doo-boo doo-doo garbage caca. Conceptually, it's a very cool game. On paper, it's very neat. They bungled the execution so badly. Right? So I understand why people like the game. But it's not good, right? As a game, it's not good. Well, that's it, right? Enjoying a deeply flawed game is fine, but that means the game is deeply flawed. That's what I'm saying, is I understand why people enjoy it, but it's still a deeply flawed, horrible game at its core. Based on a good idea. It's a huge disappointment to me, because it's... Well, that's always the way, right? You gotta remake the game that'll sell. Didn't Chrono Cross get a remake, though? Or a remaster, I guess? See, Masami, now I can't tell if you're doing a bit. Yeah, well, it's Chrono Cross. Zing! I got him! Sorry. But also, it's Square, right? Like, they did that to Final Fantasy VII and Final Fantasy IX, right? So, like... It's not like Chrono Cross got any worse treatment than the primary breadwinners. No, that's it. The story in Chrono Cross is, like, not the problem, right? The concept and the story is not the problem. It's like... the moment-to-moment writing of characters and, like... Yeah, you can't... What the fuck was that? The, like, moment-to-moment writing of the characters, the, like, character... speech technology thing that they did. Like, there's a whole bunch of stuff in there that's just like... It could have been really good, but then it was... executed poorly, I think, you know? But at a conceptual level, if you talk about the story, like... It's quite a lot better than the game actually turns out, right? The problem I had with it is not that it had too many characters, right? It's that the characters that it had weren't well differentiated, so it felt like characters didn't matter. You know what I mean? Like, I went out of my way, when I played it, I went out of my way to get, like, the like, weird voodoo doll training dummy guy. And it was like, oh. Having this, like, weird dude in my party changes nothing. And all of his abilities... And all of his abilities are, like, the same as everyone else's abilities. It's just... all of his abilities are the same as everyone else's abilities. They're just, like, dark-themed or whatever. So, like, a whole bunch of stuff felt really off. In that regard, I don't know. A lot of the game elements of it felt really cheaply made, I guess is how I would describe it. Hey, you know what's great? You know what's great about Suikoden's characters? They will tell you who's important because you don't have a fucking choice. And despite the fact that you have, like, 92 characters on your team, you only get to use one of them at a time because it fucking overrides your party selection over and over and over again. So you don't really have a choice. There's only 5 characters. And if you don't give a shit about Gremio, fuck you. Fuck Suikoden. But also, like, that's the problem, right? Because they kept forcing Gremio into my party, I was so fucking happy when he got deleted and killed. And it's like, oh, thank God he's dead. And it's like, you necessarily have failed in your task as a writer. I'm supposed to be here, right? Wav beam. How do I get out of here? Okay. The fuck was that? Did I just do a rapid fire thing? I was looking at chat. And I heard my gun fire like 4 extra times. Keep going up. Like, and again, right, like, I feel like the, I feel like Chrono Cross had some interesting ideas for its combo system and stuff like that. Like the elemental field and the, like, different attack strengths and stuff like that. I thought that could have been really cool. Except then, it didn't do anything with it. And, like, all of the attacks had no impact, and everything felt weak. Yeah. I agree with that, Exensui. Oh, hey, speed. Oh, wait, sorry. I misread. I mismatched the comments. Shaboy J's comment about games could have been better if they weren't padding themselves out to be like big games. I think that's one of the things that Final Fantasy IV to SNES does really well. It doesn't... You can't run up that. It doesn't overstay its welcome. It's... You know? Would like to save. I would like to save. Let's go back and save. It handles a lot of things that even much later games would handle much more poorly. I think 4 handles, like, way better. There isn't anywhere to run up a speed here, is there? Maybe there? No. Those are invincible. I swear there's a way to do that here, though. What am I thinking of? What am I thinking of? I want the map. I know there's 2 places I can backtrack to now. So the thing for me, it's a complicated concept, right? When I talk about impact, right? Final Fantasy VII, even more so, Xenogears, generally have a pretty high impact combat, right? They have a good feel to the like reaction animations and stuff like that, right? They're not. There's like hit stop, I think is what the term for it. There's good hit stop. There's all this stuff. Compare Xenogears with Xenosaga. Any Xenosaga game, right? Xenosaga games have none of that. They have no impact at all. It's the biggest, like, it's the best example I can give of what I mean by impact. Like, in Xenosaga looks like watching an MMO, where people are making motions at each other and then going like, oh, I've been hit, right? It's the worst, like, high school stage play combat you'll ever see. Oops. I don't think I can get up there. Right, but the problem is that it makes the game look crappy. It looks like shit. Because everything looks like it's just happening. They just happen to be playing animations in places and not actually like there's no physicality to it. It looks very like... I'm missing something. Here? Well, so like, here's the thing, right? And this is a difficult, like, I don't know how to like describe this better, but like, I think Final Fantasy's battles are good because they are boring sometimes. Because they're not always, you know, running at 11, right? Sometimes a guy just swings a thing. Sometimes a guy just, like, shoots a bullet, right? It's not always... You're not always killing God with every attack. Sometimes you're just shooting a guy. And I think that's super important for context. Because otherwise, it's like... Right? Otherwise, it's meaningless. If every attack is a fucking world-ending planet explosion, then... There's nowhere to go, right? When your level 2 attack is like a laser from space blowing up the planet to kill a couple of goblins. There's little area to improve that, right? Like you can't go anywhere from there. And so I enjoy the fact that, like, Fire 1 in Final Fantasy VII, it's just a little, you know, it's not anything like... Excuse me? It's not anything, like, super overblown. And I found that Chrono Cross, at least as much as I played it, which was like, I don't know, far enough to get to the like stable cleaning minigame or something, that was kind of annoying. Reserve tank is good. There's an extra super missile up here, which you can only get from above. I'm a little lost here, honestly. There's another entrance to Criteria? Oh, that's the Mega Bomb Zone, isn't it? Do 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 do. But yeah, Chrono Cross managed to, like, toe a line between, like, every attack seeming overblown, like fucking photon launcher is a skill you have at level 1. And also making it so none of the skills felt good to use, you know? Like everything was overblown and nothing felt powerful simultaneously to me. But I liked, you know, like I liked the field effect shit and the like idea of the tactics that they had. I think they just blew it on execution. Like a lot of the ideas for the skills are cool, right? If I'm using my imagination and imagining that it's a better game, it's a better game, but that was part of the problem for me, was that, like, you know. Oops. I went too far! Should I play Crisis? I have not played regular Crisis. Get out of the piss soda. I don't even remember what's, like, in here. I'm dead. Yes, try again. I'm gonna start in Norfair. Garbage. It would be better if it was a loud modem screech. I agree. I was excited for Axiom Verge, and then I played it for like half an hour, and then I quit and never went back, and I don't know why. It just didn't hold me. I think it might have been like an equipment thing. I played like 10 minutes of Cave Story. One of the versions of it, I think. It wasn't as like mind-alteringly amazing as everyone claims. What's that, Masumi? I think I read the surprise. I think they spoiled the surprise in Nintendo Fun Club News before I ever beat the game. The problem is, it wasn't just a case of, like, ambiguous miscommunication for players in the US. don't think I can make that. Maybe I can if I start over here. Like, they explicitly... They go out of their way to explicitly state that Samus is male in a lot of the documentation and advertising materials for the game at the time. Oh no, is this the way to, like, an area I don't want to be in? No, this is just some shit, right? The reserve tank. Isn't there a... Am I making this up? I thought there was, like, an energy tank in here as well. There's a missile. There was an article in Nintendo Fun Club News where they say, oh, one player found that if you beat the game a certain way or you do some certain thing, you can play the game as a different character. That's how they phrased it. They had a picture of the unitard ending, I think. I don't want to do the annoying part of Norfair. It's annoying. We gotta go down here first, right? Unless... You can go left down there. And also go through here. Okay, that's good. Left is a Mega Bomb thing. I don't have Mega Bombs. No Mega Bombs. Can I just... Taco Meyer. Taco Meyer's good. Hey, go down there. What am I missing? This looks like it just loops around to the same spot that I've already been. You mean the chocolate boat? I'm gonna die in here. Oh, I know. I'm just going through parts I'm not supposed to. Yeah, I forget where the ice beam is. I might have skipped some shit. I might have done some accidental sequence breaking and screwed up my ability to understand what's next. This is all grapple shit, isn't it? Can I... I guess it's not enough space, huh? It's possible to soft lock in this. I saw Dot do it. Got into, Stop shooting me. Got into, the final zone with too few missiles and no charge beam. Stop eating my shots. I forget, you can get over there with the speed, right? Ow. Can you get back? Dead. Chocolate-O-Meyer. Oh, almost. I just gotta... not jump too high. Hey, Mega Bomb. Where the fuck do you get the grapple beam? I thought you needed power bombs to get the grapple beam. Also, this makes things way more confusing. Insufficient missiles to, like... It was like insufficient missiles to kill something that respawns. I thought the Zebatites didn't respawn, or it might have been an insufficient amount to kill Mother Brain. That's the stupid room that I don't want to go in. What does it require to do Shine Spark? I always get confused about exactly what a Shine Spark is. I thought Shine Spark was something else. What's the thing I'm thinking of then? Where you like... Oh, how do you do it? Oops. That wasn't it. Crystal Flash. Look, when I'm in tighter spaces, I require a trick to get off, too. There's another other thing you can do, right? Like there's a third technique. That's what Dot ended up like having to do. Space-time beam. Because it was impossible. The number of missiles was like not enough. I think it was Mother Brain though. Because once you defeat Mother Brain, right, you go into the Mother Brain fight, and you have to fight Mother Brain. Right? Right, without charge shot. Stop doing that. Idiot. Well, Dot never went down where the charge shot was. What's in here? Is this the X-ray beam? I make that one look different. Hate those things. My least favorite character in this game. I'm not gonna be able to get up there. Hit? Okay. Now I'm dead. Instantly dead. Because the recharge drops your shit. Your iframes. Yeah, those like antlion mouth things. Oh, this goes down. Let's see. No. Punishment room. Where are you gonna send me back to? Down there? get that. But yeah, Dot wasn't taking hints initially. Thank you for the $2.
Character running and kneeling on the floor, his arms wide open and a slice of lemon appearing behind him. Lemon character running and kneeling on the floor, his arms wide open and a slice of lemon appearing behind him.
Lemon character, his arms wide.
Conforme.
Very good. But Dot wasn't taking any hints, and then finally was like, wait, can this be done? And somebody in chat calculated it, and they were like, no, it's literally impossible. And she was like, can I get back to, what you call it? And they were like, nope. Once you save at this point, you're like locked in. I should play Symphony of the Night again. Just like the regular good one, and not like a messed up one. Oh, you're forced to take this because... I guess you'd be screwed if you got in here without... If you got in here without mega bombs. Sorry, power bombs. Okay, now that I have the ice beam... Mock Ball... I see. If you run without ball, you won't attract the mock. Run without boost, you won't mock the ball. Man, I want to try to get a hold of Dune 2. Like, 105. Hey, internet friend. Hey, Randy Johnson. I want to get, like... Dune 2 105. Well, so they fixed a bunch of bugs that were like They rebalanced the game in... They rebalanced the game in, like, 103 or something. But then in 107, they fixed a bunch of, like, player-friendly bugs. Ah, what the fuck? If I recall correctly, somebody was doing the math in chat and being like... They were like... I don't think that would matter, right? Because Dot didn't have enough... Dot didn't have enough missiles to finish phase 1 of standing Mother Brain. Yeah, I think that was the problem. Was that, like... I also hate those guys. They're just used less frequently. Like, because you have to break the glass all in one go. You have to break the glass. You have to break the glass, defeat Brain. Oh, the wall behind the statue. I was looking over here because one of these has a thing. Come on, Palmer. You have to break the glass, kill the Brain, and then do the phase 1 standing fight. And the problem was that Dot had, like, not enough missiles and super missiles to do that. Even with full. So she couldn't get to... She couldn't get to phase 2 and do that, right? But then she did something. She did finally win. She did finally beat Metroid, Super Metroid. What game, chat, what game are you most sad did not, and most glad did not get a super version? Akin to the difference between like somewhere within the distance between I'm pretty sure Super Monkey Ball was always super, wasn't it? super low G man. But it would be akin to the difference in like, what's the word I'm looking for? Ambition between Mario Brothers and Super Mario Brothers, or between Contra and Super Contra, or between Castlevania and Super Castlevania. Super Golden Axe? Isn't there a Super Golden Axe? There is a Super Golden Axe already. It's on MS-DOS. And it allows you to play as Chicken Dinosaur. I've played it on stream a number of times before. I didn't know you could re-enter the ship. I played this as a kid. I like found out by accident, I think. Okay, this will be way easier with the super bomb. What am I doing here? No. This game's really sensitive about accidental diagonals. Try playing this with the Saturn controller. See how you fare, chat. Music sounds like something out of Clouds of Zine. Okay. Yeah, easy mode. Easy mode. Except it deletes the piss temporarily, so like you can't tell where the stuff is. Surely there's extra stuff in here, right? Shit. Super Legend of Zelda 2. That's a good call. Good call. Also, I'm annoyed because I fucked up that thing. Super Home Alone. Super Wayne's World. Although, Wayne's World got 2 regulars. Oh, here's a good one. Here's a good one. Super Rad Gravity. Super Rad Gravity. Imagine. Super Street Fighter 2010 Turbo. Good. My fucked up select button isn't helping anything. Hey, Mono IT. Whoopsie. There we go. Ah. Ah. Yeah, let's see. I want to say... there's like some shit over here, but I guess not. I guess the problem is you just have to do this special, or you have to do it twice. And I screwed up, so I had to do it twice. Huh? What those guys are there for? Wish I had the X-ray scope. Let's see, what other extremely stupid supers could you make? Super Uncanny X-Men? Super Mystery Quest? That's a good one. That's a good one. I'll be right back. Please enjoy this Clouds of Zine music. Oh, there is a Super Excite bike, though, Noman. There is. It just got released on the bullshit system. And the big innovation there was multiplayer. Do I want to go to the stupid ship? I guess I do, right? This is where you go to the stupid ship. There's the time to go to the ship, because I made it up here. They're like... There's some back entrance? Am I like... losing my shit? I guess it's too far over. Oh yeah, what's a game... What game would you most like to remove Super from and get the, like, base game? I thought you could get in the butthole that way. I guess not. Like, not a demake, right? Steve Pemrose. Not a demake exactly, right? But a non-super version of a game that's already super. There's a thing. I don't know if we had a... I forget if there's a command about it, but there's a way to, like... There's a way to change that. Man 64. I can't do that. But what you call it? It's like if you go to YouTube, you go to like channel settings, I want to say. There's an option to like set your channel name or something. You can't look at other areas' maps in this, can you? Can you? Go down here. Down here. Count settings. Yeah, it's a thing you can change. It's such an insane, like, it's such an insane default. I hate that YouTube does that for a lot of people. Okay, is there a thing over here you can super bomb? Yes. And get more power bombs. Hooray. You know what occurred to me? A lot of games don't have a compelling setup for why you're collecting power-ups. Like, in the middle of your mission, you know? It's like... fuck? Why is it? Why is it doing that? Oh, right. Right. I don't think you can get to it, right? Like, this one's impossible without the space jump. Fuck. Like, tactical shooters do it, like, maybe a bit better than most. Yeah, but how do I get onto it? I can see where it is, but how do I get onto it? I don't think you can jump from the previous room, right? Because there's no... Yeah, as soon as you go through that door, unless you're already... You can't bomb jump out of the water. Yeah, you can't do that. Ugh, maybe. That sucks. No, too early. What's on the other side of this anyway? Like, some missiles? It's extra annoying because that's the edge of it right there. It's 2 missile packs. Yeah, so the reason it sucks is because you have to hit the side and then you have to fuck's sake. You have to hit the side and then you have to oops. You have to hit the side and then somersault off of it. You have to wall jump off the side. Whoop, that's not gonna work. Yeah. So you have to turn around before you get there. It's not worth it. It's not fucking worth it. Huh. If you go up there and you spend all of your mega bombs, how do you get down? Also, hello, Noko. And hello, Steve. What's the easiest way in Path of Exile to get a 6-link body armor with the correct colors on it? Is it just like hoarding currency and then using crafting? But you don't get the you don't get the 6-link crafting recipe until maps, right? Yeah, re-rolling the colors, I think, is probably the easiest part, right? Because you can save up a ton of orbs and get it from, you get it from crafting, right? It's just like it's 100 orbs, but the chance of getting a 6-link is... That seems like that's super expensive for the crafting costs. I'm variable on colors. I can make it work with some combination. How much does it cost to craft on a 6-socket 6-link? Or if you have 6 sockets already to 6-link it. Alright, have a good night, D. Yeah, see, that's the problem, is that 1,500 fuses, and what's the chance that you get it? What's the chance that you get a 6-link on just using a fuse orb? Of course it's a one-way. Right, yeah. What's the % chance of rolling it yourself? It might be worse than that, right? I mean, I don't know. I don't know if that is an assumption or if that's something they've data mined or said. Oh, right. Because quality impacts it. Yeah. 1 in 900. No! Fuck. I guess if I get a 6 link anything, I should just hang on to it, right? Yeah. Yeah, that makes a lot more sense. So I can start ignoring. This sounds weird, right? But I can start collecting corpses in Necropolis. Why is that closed? I can start collecting corpses in Necropolis. And then using the ones for quality. Yeah, that makes a lot more sense. I need green and blue on an armor that's evasion and energy shield, right? Because I'm going to want to have Power Siphon, Barrage, Cast on Crit. I forget. I figured it out. I had it figured out before. Whoa! Whoa! Metroid, what are you doing? I had it figured out before, right? Because it's Power Siphon, Power Siphon, Cast on Crit, Purple Bolt thing, Soul Rend, right? Power Siphon, Cast on Crit, Soul Rend. Returning Projectiles. Barrage. Fork. Or more likely, increased critical strike. Oh, that's right. Soul Rend can't fork. And it can't chain. Yeah, greater multiple projectile might be good. Oh, vicious projectiles. That's it. That's the other one. It's vicious projectiles, right? Is that some kind of... Is that some kind of advertising? Let's find out if I'm gonna ban somebody. I won't ban you. But I will say that that's a... As a first message, that's a little, not a good first impression. To go into a channel and be like, hey, here's a thing unrelated to what's on the stream. Doesn't engender goodwill. No, it's okay. I wanted to... Right. I would prefer to guide than to simply chastise. That, like, if you're excited about something and you want to share it with people, it's good to establish a rapport first, right? Come in, talk about the thing that's going on, and, you know, maybe after you've gauged the room and the vibe, see how what you're excited about relates to what's on stream. Because it is, you know, you're watching a presentation, right? You're what am I doing? Right, you're interacting with with an existing show that's going on, right? And so yeah, no worries. Like I said, I want... Yeah, that's a good way to do it as well, Steve. But always, right, like, I always recommend that it should be something after you feel more comfortable with the group that you're with, and specifically, once they're more comfortable with you, right? Yeah, that kind of sucks. I forget how you get down to the area below this from here. It's actually... That kind of, it's tough, right? Because there isn't really a lot of, you must get into it from there, but how do I get into there? There isn't a lot of discussion of... Masumi. There isn't a lot of discussion in, like, streaming spaces and stuff about the idea of, well, small talk, right? You know what I mean? Like, everybody likes to cut to the chase, and for better or worse, that means I think a lot of stuff gets... It makes it harder to communicate in some ways. I'm actually, like... That's that. So how do I get down there? No. That's an exit. From where? Well, it's not the thing I want anyway. Oops. I did this already, right? Yeah. But that's something that I'm going to be preparing a discussion for TwitchCon of, like, kind of like... at least what I call traditional, traditional...
Tiramisu.
Oh! Roast turkey tiramisu. Thank you, Sapi. The idea of traditional community building and how you can, like, how you can kind of, it's not here, is it? No. How people can improve that kind of communication. Is it just, it's literally just... No, because this is the fucking, this is this thing. Roast turkey tiramisu is like an example of entropy. Never can they be separated once joined. I can get up there. Now what? I have to do that? No, why did it? Oh, hey, enemies. No. There we go. Oh no! Well, I got the X-ray scope. Jorge. I can't believe I rolled that fucking meteor thing, like, first try. Now I just have to get out of here. Okay, I think I can get out from here relatively safely. And I still have I think, 2 reserve tanks. Now I need an energy charger and a save. An energy charger at the bottom, and there's a save up there. Okay. There isn't a transfigured soul rend, is there? I guess I have to go to North. Where's the grappling hook? What segment is the grappling hook in? Two? Oh, 2 transfigured. I'm like, 2 grappling hooks? How did I not know of this? I don't want to go to Meridia yet because Meridia is a pain in the ass until you get the gravity suit. Weep, 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 weep. Hey, Dark Max. Weep, 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 weep. No longer pierces, but it now does hit. Has 7% chance. Oh. Oh, that could be really good, because that would work with Fork, right? That would work with Fork. That would work with Fork. Fork and chain. Of course, the problem is then it's like... Soul Round of the Spiral seems like it would be... Does it suffer a damage penalty for that? Surely they just won't give, they won't just give you 5 times the coverage, right? No damage penalty. That seems good. Oh, that was the other thing. Yeah. That reminds me, Jorge. We were talking about a duelist bleed build. And I was thinking, one of the funniest things that I did when I was messing around with one of the character attempts was Val Flicker Strike. Val Flicker Strike. Oh. Inoko, I think you'll appreciate the joke I made last night while you were probably asleep. Gem Val Gem. Fuckers. It's a Les Miserables joke. The... Am I missing something here? Gem Val Gem. See, I feel like this segment would be a lot easier if I had the grapple. I thought it was in Brinstar, but I missed it? Question mark? Okay, I definitely need the other suit to get through here, right? Yeah, 'cause that'll... I need the gravity suit here. the boss. I guess I gotta go do the segment below Chocomeyer. It's not gonna be the grapple either, is it? Oh, nice. You can make that, you can make that falling, exploding zombie build. Which may or may not have been what was on your agenda. That's one of the things, I think I mentioned this when I was playing yesterday. That's one of the things I like about Solo Self-Found is you kind of like, you want to kind of keep things open because you can like, if it is, I'm going to laugh. If it is, I'm going to laugh. I need to go down from here. Good. I like when you have to like think and make adjustments based on what you have and not like just grinding enough, you know? Yeah, and like you might get something new, you might get something and be like, oh, this is dope. I'm gonna switch up my build and like swap a couple things out to make use of what I got. Instead of like, okay, I know everything I'm gonna do in advance. Yeah. But like, I don't know. I feel like I can manage it with like only a little bit of inefficiency. But like switching entirely from lightning to poison to heralds, I was able to do that with just like what I was given, you know? Yeah, and it helps if you approach it like that, right? Like oh man, Grim Dawn. Problem I have with Grim Dawn is that now that I know now that I've been deep enough into the game to know like how it must be played to win because of the like absolutely nuts damage output of enemies later on, it's a little more of a slog, I guess, you know? Well, it's not that necessarily. It's just that, like, you have to build health and survivability. Otherwise, like... And it's not even necessarily hardcore, right? The problem I ran into was, like... Path of Exile in softcore is very softcore. I haven't really... I heard that it has, like, fully fixed environments, and, like, on top of that, I heard people had, like, some complaints about its just... I don't know. Setup. That it was, like, it was... After a little while, it wasn't that much fun. Right, I like that Path of Exile lets you keep throwing bodies at the problem in softcore. The thing about, Grim Dawn is that because of the way the bosses are set up, sometimes you can't do that. You can't just keep throwing bodies at the problem and completely solve it in the same way. It's a little, you need a little bit more care. And the problem is, like, playing max damage is fun. And playing survivability is less fun. So it's like you have to balance it. But the way to balance it, I've learned, is attack damage converted to health. And just a huge health pool. I used to play Diablo 1 almost exclusively in multiplayer. So if you died, there was a penalty because your stuff dropped and you had to get back to it, which was sometimes impossible. But if you stopped playing, you would go into a new dungeon, starting at maybe one of the level thresholds if you met it. Yeah, I had a lot of fun with... a dual pistol build in Grim Dawn. I had a lot of fun with a the fire guy and what's the other one? Fire and soldier or something. But then I found out that like playing like shield and soldier or something is like ridiculously good because you get like sword and shield, you get so much more defense, you just never really die. I will say Titan Quest and yeah. Titan Quest and Grim Dawn taught me how to make soon-to-be-dead guy to complete the Path of Exile. Path of Exile hardcore campaign. Because it was like, okay, what's my mechanism for staying alive? What's my mechanism for... You know, what's my mechanism for healing? What's my mechanism for dealing damage? In that order, right? Wait, where am I going? Okay, yeah, that'll take me up to Criteria. Good enough? I really want to know how I did that thing where I really want to know how I did that thing where I, like, did, like, a super rapid fire briefly. But yeah, in general, it's most fun to play the part of a game where you figure out the way to deal the most ridiculous damage. Figuring out how to not take damage is usually a lot less interesting and a lot less fun, as a general rule. It's not this, because this has a cap, right? This is... That goes into that ceiling. You really can't do it, can you? There's no way to, like, skip this and get up there and go in the back. I thought there was. I could have sworn there was, but... Perhaps I am wrong. Oops. Oh, I mean, if you don't fuck with your defenses, like, you can't make it through normal campaign without getting wrecked repeatedly on certain bosses. Because they just do a lot of damage, and that's their mechanic. You know? Just don't die, ha ha ha. I missed. Fuck. Up. Up. No, my knees. Oh, sick. Summon zombie. That's really good. Splat. Okay, now put that on cast while channeling with minion instability. Fuck off, game. This is one of my of the times I've ever quit Super Metroid, this is one of them. This is one of those places where I was just like, I don't have the fucking patience, and I set the game down. It was on a replay too. I had already finished it previously, and I got to this point and I was like, nope, 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 I'm not fucking doing this section again. And like, I set it down for a while. I came back to it like weeks later, and I was like, and I like booted it up, and I was like, where was I at? And I like looked around, and I was like, oh, I was going over here, I guess. And I got to this room, and I just immediately shut it off again. I was like, nope. I know a way that works for Firefox, at least. I'd like to point out, I froze a ghost. Which is using, uBlock. Using the zapper or select element to pick the element and zap it. But
I can't stop eating.
it's also the food button, so keep that in mind. Power's off. Ship's haunted. This is a weird one where you have to, like... You have to beat the boss first? Before you can...
Thanks for the food.
Yeah, you don't even have to, like, mess around with the strings and stuff. Just, if you do select element and select the thing, and then create rule, it'll do it automatically. It'll do what you want automatically. This guy gets mad if you use the, super missile on him, right? Yeah, and then he does this. If you want to do it temporarily, you can do, if you want to do it temporarily, you can do, the zapper, little lightning bolt. We'll do a temporary one for just the current session. Do I think another super missile will kill him? I think so. I was wrong. It's worth it though. These are simultaneously one of my favorite and least favorite characters in Super Metroid. Just dumbass robots. Is it almost midnight? How long have I been streaming? Almost 4 hours. Oh yeah, I think one time I died on that boss too. And because you can't save because the power's out, you have to redo the grapple part. I think that might have happened too. I don't like these guys. Boom. That sounds kind of interesting. It's pretty interesting. Ha ha ha! 119 KHP, huh? And how much, what percent of the zombies do you get as damage? It's like 30%? The amount of damage that the zombies do when they explode is based on their health, but it's not the whole value of their health, right? They explode for some percentage. Yeah, third. Makes sense. Bum 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 bum. Down there. I love the idea of cast while channeling zombies. Oh, good. That is a good thing to have. I played a little bit of Drox Operative. I found it kind of hard to, like, what the guy doing up there? I found it kind of hard to figure out the, not progression. It seemed too random to me, if that makes sense. It's one of those things that, like, I find some some roguelike type games struggle with. Yeah. I would agree with that. Yeah, like it was interesting, but it was also like, I'm not sure I want to play much more of this, despite it being interesting. Like, Drox Operative, as I remember it, right? Drox Operative just felt less fun to play than Space Rangers 2. And then when I went back to Drox Operative after playing Space Rangers 2, I was like, man, I wish this played better, because I like the ideas. But then it didn't, you know? Or wish these spawn faster. Well, I don't need them. Space Rangers had some really good ideas. I also never figured out how to, like, actually succeed at the game. You know? Ow. I like that Space Rangers was so multimodal. Space Rangers 2 anyway. That like one minute you're playing a space trading sim, 1 minute you're playing a one minute you're playing a space trading sim, 1 minute you're playing a you're playing a text adventure. Wait, shit, is this a drop door? It's a fucking drop door. Motherfucker! Asshole door. The elf king that nobody likes. Asshole door. Games mysteriously getting the formula wrong is something... It's something kind of wild to me. Like, okay. You know Privateer? The game Privateer. Or MS-DOS. Privateer got a lot of things very right in how it, like, the balance between, like, how you as the player interact with the systems of its universe, and, like, the balance between how arcadey it is and how simulation it is, right? Now, Privateer got it right. Elite, Frontier, Elite 3, no, First Encounters, Elite 3, got it horribly wrong. Fucking Terminus got it horribly wrong. So many games that try to do the same thing just completely bungle it. And it's really weird to me how it's like this. You know what I mean? Like, it's almost as if they don't play their own game and they just go like, oh yeah, okay, yeah, whatever. I know what to do with this. Is this enough? Is this enough? We need to, like, bomb something. Yes. Reserve tank. But that happens with other games too. Like there was I believe it's called A Valley Without Wind. It was like a very like indie darling game for a very brief period of time. And it was like, man, this game has some great ideas, but then the balance of it is so messed up that, like, it's completely unenjoyable. It doesn't work. What happened? Yeah, exactly. That's exactly the problem. Oh. And the falling zombies spawn dead, right? So you couldn't do like... You couldn't do like... Infernal Legion and like mega fire vulnerability on them or something, right? Here we have the Castlevania room. So they're alive while they're in the air, then. I bet there's going to be something really good at the other side of this because it's so... going to be so difficult to navigate. But there'll be something really good at the other side. Energy tank is probably the most useful thing. I'm trying to think what you could do about that, because there isn't like... Wait. Alternate idea. Alternate idea. They're invulnerable to damage while falling. Alternate idea. Cast while channeling. Summon falling zombies. Corpse explosion. Faster casting. Actually, I don't know what the speed on, or, what's the other one? Not corpse explode, not detonate dead, that's the corpse explosion. Not detonate dead, but, the one that creates orbs out of... Volatile dead, yeah, that's the one. Those are all one way. So you gotta go through the bottom. Is this like the plasma or something? No, that's in the other one. That's in Meridia. Burr, 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 burr. Burr, 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 burr. This is an entrance to Meridia? Why though? A one-way entrance? No. Why does all this exist? Or you could maybe do Volatile Dead and Detonate Dead, depending on how fast it's casting each of them. I remember Meridia being a giant pain in the ass to go bottom to top in. Boop, 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 boop. Oh, do you need that? Is it a unique? Your zombies count as corpses? Excuse me? Also, what's the point of this door? I can't open it. Tubed. Boom, boom. to do here? You gotta freeze these guys before they get lost in the sauce. Yeah, but then you can't go through here. No, you guess you can. Yes, you can. Up. Is that the place you go to get the thing? Ha! That's kind of funny. That's a one-way exit. What am I gonna eat for dinner tonight? There's some macaroni salad. I don't know how to do this. This trick, right? Because there we go. But this doesn't get me anything because I think the top of this is blocked, right? Oh. No, but it's filled with assholes. Okay. Oh, you can't. Hey, you can't while you're charging. This part confounded me. As a kid. Macaroni goblin. Because, like, why do I have to wait for this guy to blow this stuff up? I got guns. I got bombs. Let me just go. I hate waiting. And I would always kill this guy straight away, because why wouldn't you? Oh, Steve, I was gonna ask about spring ball. Hell yeah. About the lacerate dude that I'm thinking of building. The duelist. I'm thinking because there's a bunch of melee damage increased. Melee damage increased while holding a shield. Stuff near there. So I was thinking about doing sword and shield of some kind. But now that I'm thinking about it, like, it's all weapon-based, right? Would I be better off... Would I be better off... going with, like, a two-handed sword or something so that I could get more damage out and therefore more life leech? Two-handed axe? Because higher damage, or... I swear you can fall into one of these. Perhaps it's not this one. Axe has more bleed-centered nodes. Oh, okay, so grab the, like, weapon-specific bleed nodes. I was thinking only on the idea of, like, making sure it was 6 slots so I could have 2 6-slot abilities, because the number of abilities, the, like, number of different abilities that I would use would be limited. I'd only have a couple of, like, key things and then some extra, like, accessory crap elsewhere. So, like, being able to... Right, yeah, exactly. Ah, that's a good call. I do like lots of fast hits. I do like lots of fast hits. I don't know Crimson Storm that well, though. Hey, it's the map. It's Dana. He's got the map. It's all a joke to him. Also, I don't know if you can do this thing from outside. I was originally thinking, like... I was originally thinking along the lines of, like... rapier and shield or something. We can't come back this way, but I think that's okay. We want to be in here anyway, so we can blast this. So cool. Cinematic. That's Cosmic Man. That's what I needed for my witch build. I needed that for my witch build so that I could do yeah. That's what I wasn't sure about, is if like Lacerate or whatever could crit, and if it did crit, would the crit cause it to deal increased bleed damage? Oh, we can come through this way. Because there's a bunch of, there's like a surprising amount of extra damage while holding a shield nodes. Oh, that would be good. Like, if you look at the nodes around, like, down and to the left of the duelist start. Because then you'd be double dipping, right? If you had... Kerr. Areas. Obnoxious to get out of. Right? Because if your hit does more damage, and then you do more damage over time multiplier... From your hit being stronger, you're kind of double dipping at that point, right? Which is the ideal scenario. You always want to be double dipping. Crit multiplier also applies to DOT multiplier. Yeah. And like, if you look... I don't know how to better describe the location, but like, right along the southernmost edge of the entire passive tree, there's a spot that's like a bunch of shield nodes, and I swear there's like a 40% damage while holding a shield node in there. For ailments from critical strike, 30% less damage with hits. Okay, so there is a trade-off. And it's only modifiers, which is fine, right? %30 more damage with ailments while holding a shield. Sounds pretty good. Do the armor evasion... Well, I guess I don't want armor evasion shield, right? I want suppressed spell damage or something. Because magic damage is gonna be, I'm gonna be roughly immune to physical damage, right? I'm gonna be really hard to kill with physical damage. And the traditional sources of like high physical damage are gonna be eliminated, like reflect and bleed and corrupted blood. So for shield, I might want the like there's a shield lineage that does suppress spell damage, right? Isn't there? Boss is over there, huh? I gotta top right. Oh, that's the one I can't get in. I guess because the boss isn't dead. Convert all evasion to armor. Also take 1% spell suppression for 15 points of dexterity. Which is fine, because, like, the majority of everything will be dexterity. Three or 6 implicits. Are they just straight dex shields? Okay. Yeah, so that makes sense. That would make sense. Buckler. Buckler, I hardly know her. Would armor be better in that scenario than evasion? Yeah. Yeah, my thought would be I see. My thought would be that Yeah, perfect dodge. Is that the one where, like... where you don't take spell damage, you dodge spell damage or something? It's in, like, the bottom, like, center right. Over towards Ranger. Acrobatics. Dodge has been nerfed and never being worth it. Okay. Good to know. Did you see what ended up happening with the block chance on when Rig and I were playing? That was pretty funny, honestly. Because if you cast a spell recently, and if you attacked recently, because of those constantly getting triggered, it was like plus 50% block chance? Or something like that. It's ridiculous in Guardian. Sometimes you get a big jump out of the mud, and I don't know why. Yeah, it seemed to be. That's my impression as well. It's the only way out of here is to go further down? There it is. Yeah, and that puts you out here. Which sucks, because here sucks. Okay. Further left. Fucker! These guys become unhittable, and then they still fire at you. So obnoxious. That doesn't go up there. So how do I get up there? And this is a fucking dead end. I hate Meridia. Easily my least favorite zone. I haven't really messed with Ward at all. Interesting. Interesting. Okay. That's funny. Oh, That can kill him. That seems like it would be counterproductive. Ah, fuck. Then you just need one enemy with, like... Life Leech or, Soul Eater. You're just soft locked. Killing those guys doesn't do anything for me, does it? I can't get in there. The boss is guarding the gravity suit. Gotta be, right? I missed. Where is it? Fuck. Oh, it's just here. You just go through. Right, and this is just a... That's just an exit. That's just an exit that's gonna fucking one-way trap me out of this place. Prick. Here. Just because you gotta waste a super missile every attempt. And these guys don't like to drop them. I don't think you're charge state. I don't think. Yeah, your charge state doesn't transfer room to room. I don't think. Otherwise, you'd want to do that. Go in here and then go. Fuck. It's on that. On the left plant. Too far left. Missile. Up and over and down. There's flasks that have like plus like fucking a billion evasion and shit, right? Like okay. Okay. Where did that crab go then? Yeah. Okay, up and right. Fuck! I would have liked that guy not to die. Yeah. Hey, but wait. I want to go the lower route here. Get into There isn't a hole. Okay. Yeah, the flask automation was something I wanted to look into for, like, my... my Templar. We'll do this the way you're supposed to. Heh. I guess that goes down. I can't get up there. There's a missile. Is this a dead end? Fuck. Dead end, then... How do I get up there? Ha! My problem with trap builds is that, like, I know I'm too, like, check that. Way down. I'm like, it's too complicated for me to, like, figure out when to put traps down and, like, when to activate them and stuff. I always want just, like, one button that I click and it shoots all of my stuff all at once. I love that. Traps are... To me, traps are the opposite of that. You gotta, like, predict what your opponent is doing. Think ahead? Goodness, no. Not for me. Anyway, well, I'm glad that the option's there for those who like it. Oh, that's mines. I kind of conflate the two in my head. How do I get to the place I want to be? I guess I gotta go, like, all the way down. Like, around somewhere or something. No, because this is this garbage. And that garbage doesn't connect. Wait. When you exit the game at the end and there's animals, are the turtles there? Are the turtles in the ending? Ha! Save the animals, but not those fuckhead turtles. They get to die. Nice messaging, game. Lightning conduit of the heavens, huh? I was trying, it's just how you get this. I'm so fucking confused. How do I get where I want to be? Because that doesn't link. Oh, I gotta go in the fucking... I gotta go in the tube. I gotta go up in the tube. I was using regular lightning conduit. The lightning conduit pulls exposure and shock off. So you need to be constantly applying big exposure and big shock. Right? I'm so hungry. I hate this. Fuck this area. Interesting. Wait, no, it's back here. Let me guess. No, it's not one way. Interesting. At least that part of it's not one way. There we go. I really wanted to finish Meridia so I wouldn't have to play Meridia if I played this later, but I don't think that's going to happen. A second. No, okay. And there isn't anyone in this actual area. Fuck off, dude. Is this just the way to the spaceship? Doesn't make any sense. I got in there once, and I don't remember how I got in there. All right. I think I'm going to wrap up for today. I'm hungry. I'm hungry. Let's see if anybody's on. I don't think there's going to be anybody on YouTube. Yeah, nobody's currently streaming on YouTube, so I can't set a live redirect. I can suggest a Twitch channel. Who's streaming? Cause Waterworld Gaming. Dot Level is Mystery Dungeoning. Moohoodles is doing science and astrobiology and space news. Mr. Radon. Let's go say hi to Mr. Radon. He's doing 32x stuff. 32 times power. Go check out Mr. Radon on Twitch. If you don't already follow him, that's where I'll be. I'll be hanging out there. Mr. Radon is a cool dude. If you like, tell him you came from the YouTube stream. He's playing golf. 36 great holes. Anyway, take care, everybody. I'll see you all again very soon.